Yo. Down here. Okay. Better. Welcome everyone. How are you guys doing? I think I'm gonna go through the builds again a little bit more. And maybe some of my footage actually that I have. Oh, interesting. Notorious at a risky. I wanted to check out the Polarized build again because I actually didn't do that yesterday. Did I see that? Okay. Which class are going to play? I'm gonna start with Spiritborn most likely. You like the Polarized build I made, which is, well, new weapon is gonna be a thing now. For sure. I wonder if the Shockwave is gonna be a thing. I hope it will be. Also, we're probably gonna need Polarized Size Temper. Do we have other examples of these kind of size thingies? Say Sorc. 27, 22.5. It's probably gonna be this number. So realistically, you would need like 3. Which you can put here, here, and here. The barrier generation is useless anyway. Almost. I want to see like what I did there. God, I have so many videos on the PTR, holy shit. Here's Polarized. So I was like testing this for 1.5 hours. Let's see a little bit. Here's some 70s, here's some 80s. I wonder how much more powerful it is now compared to what it was with the new weapon. How long is this fight? 1, 2, 3. It's like a 30-second kill, kind of long. But I mean, this was really scuffed setup, and this was actually with Petify. Did I even use the weapon? Yeah. But yeah, with the pools, it goes down pretty fast. When I proc the pool here. So it's like 1 hit, 2 hit, it's like each hit is like 5 to 10% actually. It's kind of funny how the Petify cooldown just goes down so fast all the time. You can just spam it if you want. But the Grizzly Rage is probably stronger. And I remember the Grizzly Rage was bugged, or like the poison thing was bugged with Rabbit Bear. Yeah, it's definitely not enough to make it like a top build or something, even with the update for the weapon. Unless there's some other changes. I could imagine there's some other buffs in there for Druids. Druids are looking kind of down bad right now, so I would expect them to do something there. So this is a Grizzly Rage setup, let's see. And this was with the weapon and with Shockwave. So lots of bugs here actually, and that didn't really make sense. It's like also around 30 seconds. Yeah, if you can get it down to like 5 seconds for Belial, that's fine. Like a 5-second Belial is fine. That's kind of what you're looking for, I guess. Hi, Jimmy. SP will be best in town. Yeah, I mean, the way it's looking right now, Spiritborn is going to be by far the strongest. But we don't know what they changed for the classes. There's like a bug that makes Spiritborn relatively strong. And if they fix that, then I guess Spiritborn will be somewhat balanced. At least if it's good builds. And there's gonna be like a relatively good variety between the classes. Maybe with some buffs to the Druid. Hello, Acrobat. 4 in Spiritborn, yeah. It's a pretty fun playstyle as well. And it has actually some pretty interesting kind of like gameplay nuances. Which is interesting for, you know, like high skill ceiling, basically. You see that? Look at the HP of this elite. Nothing, 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 nothing. And then, boom, boom. He just vanishes. That's overpower builds for you. So I'm glad that they changed this puddle thing. I'm still playing with Shockwave here. Yeah, realistically, I think it's gonna be a Grizzly Rage build, the way that I was planning this. And we have this here, right? Rabid Bear. We spread Rabies. Grizzly Rage, Poison Creeper. Poison Creeper will not really be necessary, I think. Life crit. How did I manage the resources here? It's just this. T-balls, but this doesn't really help us. We have all this resource cost reduction. Okay, so kinda chilling. I forgot about this. They didn't nerf this, right? And I buffed this slightly. It's kinda whatever. Okay. Is human druid still bad? I'm not sure if that's like really a human druid build. But yeah, it doesn't really have like the same scaling as Sados. And now Grizzly Rage is also making a bit of a comeback. Is Polarized S tier? Nah, not even close. But there's rework of this weapon here is a pretty huge deal for the build at least. It's gonna be fine. I don't think I need this DR thing here. After cast a card skill, you gain 10 primary resource. And actually, we want a lot of attack speed now. How much attack speed do we have already? I'm just debilitating raw thing here. We have yours on horror, right? After all pass, your earth skill cooldowns are reduced by 5 seconds. Funny enough, I don't even have an earth skill on the bar. The question is, why don't we just go for Bulwark at least? Because you can't use it in Grizzly Rage, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of weird, you know, there's like this Poison, Bear, Grizzly Rage stuff now with the Poison weapon. And now you have this here with the Earth skills are reduced, but you can't use the Earth skills because you're in Grizzly Rage. I guess it just kind of like offers you the alternative to go Petrify if you want. instead of Grizzly. But here you get 60% damage and then up to 100. It's kind of a lot. Perma unstoppable, perma fortify. Yeah. I think it's definitely a Grizzly range angle. There's a spread distance. I don't think I actually really care about the raid bear stuff that much when I think about it. But this is poisoning, right? Yeah. Hello, Momo. And a Grizz. And a cat biking as well. I mean, this build is so tanky, we should definitely put in offensive gem here. Like here we have the res and the R. We don't need that, I think. Like as a druid, you just don't die anyway. You have this here, you have this here. It's an overpower build, you have 40k life. I mean, who cares? So just go damn, I guess. This is... What about the crit here? 73 crit chance. Stats, helm, gloss, ring. Do I get crit chance from anywhere else? Because I might want to go for the crit button. There's move speed and crit. Also move speed here. It's also not capped. So that could be nice. And move speed is technically a DPS buff. This needs what exactly? Power. So we have this for power. It's kind of whatever. So we can do another power, I guess. Which one is that? So I guess just do the size. So I have two power thingies. Deactivate Chilling Wind and destroy obstacles. Which is fine, I guess. I wonder if you will be able to run Nature's Reach. I have Nature's Reach right now. When you get a polarized size and a pulse, this could actually be a thing. But we'll see, I guess. I don't think I'm going to change much for now until we see the patch notes. I think this is much speed I can just set up here. But I need to check where I get crit. So something I'm missing. Will Polarized be A or S? Maybe it's gonna scratch A or something, but definitely not higher than that. But it depends a little bit on, like, you know, how exactly the mechanic will work of the Nightbringer. I mean, this is no matter what, this is a pretty significant buff. So, we'll see. Yeah, Wonka's had a grats. How are rogues looking? Yeah, Death Trap, OP. And then you have like a handful of like pretty solid builds at least. Best character in Season 9 is Spiritborn. Okay, we have Grizzly Rage cooldown, Grizzly Rage cooldown. You get 20 maximum resource per second. How much resource is that? That's 30. And the Polarized costs 13. Okay, so we don't have any resource issues at all, basically. Okay. So, Grizzly Rage cooldown is 30 seconds though. So if you ever come out of Grizzly Rage, it's gonna take a while. Unless you put the Calm Before the Storm here instead of 30% life. But it's not really nice. Best Barb build. It's just Earthquakes again. That's like the minion Earthquake stuff, that's like the best pusher. And otherwise, like, you know, the Bashquake stuff or Whirlwind Earthquake. You're doing Rock Splitter with the pants. Yeah, I tried a bit on PTR, which was kind of fun. What do we have here? Das ist Nonfis. Spirit Dominate, Headhunter. Why is this one different? I'm not sure which one of them I actually use in the end, but I had this one saved. Okay. Anything else that changes here? It's the same boards. So let's just save this here for now and we can do like the variants later. I still need some crit chance. Actually, I don't need crit chance because I have Earth crit chance, right? I just realized. 8.7, 10, this is like 19, 28. Okay, I actually do not need a crit chance in that case. Question is, can we put anything else that's useful here? Probably not, right? Just a bunch of like little additive stuff. Grizzly Rage duration. I mean, the thing is, the Grizzly Rage duration will make it more consistent and not run out of Grizzly Rage, right? Because you have like X maximum duration. Actually, let me see that. Does it show? Yeah, 13.6. So, for example, if you have like 2 of these, then you can just like more easily stay in Grizzly Rage. And it just doesn't drop randomly, which is actually kind of nice. And you just need like something like that. I think it's not a terrible idea, just to make this consistent. Does this show? No. So we're gonna have like an over 20 seconds Grizzly Rage, so there's like almost no way to lose it, basically, when you have like 2 tempers. Even between boss kills and stuff like that, you're just staying Grizzly Rage forever. Which is gonna make this very comfy. It's actually 10 extra crit. How much Polarized ranks? 20. That's a 3.4% increase. It's like any other crit I could get. Gloves, ring. So we can just get to 100% like this. And then we don't even need the Earth crit. But maybe that's a bit overkill. Does I take this out here? We do this. I wonder if I can replace the crit here. We're missing 4.2. So we are overcut by 4.5. Yeah, we could do this, for example. And instead put willpower here or so. It's not the worst idea, I think. This is 433. It's a 7.5%. Definitely better than another skill rank. And we have almost movement cap. I kind of like it actually. Item senses. Do we have this here? No. There's also no extra speed here, right? No. Yeah, I think movement speed is kind of important here. And I don't have it on the boots for some reason. Would Werebear Helm be better for life with overpower? Well, the Werebear Helm makes your Earth skills into Werebear skills. But we already have a bear skill, we don't need the helm here. High Crucible, by the way. This is the weapon. Well, this is not the updated version of it, so it's much better than this. Am I getting any movement speed otherwise? For some reason this doesn't show when I type movement. It's very sus. No. I should direct click on something. I have 1 point. Let's just do that. Am I doing Claw? I need some werewolf skill. But yeah, you can do this with other stuff as well. But I need something that's werewolf to go for the movement speed buff here. Well, maybe you don't really care. But it's like just kind of comfy. You know, you start a run, you do like left click, right click, left click, right click, left click, right click, Grizzly Rage, and that's it. And then you just have the buffs forever. So you can also just do it another way by, you know, pressing emotes. If you press hello emote or wave emote, I think, then you will shapeshift out of bear form. And you can do like, you know, polarize, emote, polarize, emote, polarize, emote. And like this, you can get the 6 shifts. But you don't get the movement speed then. But you get an extra skill on your bar. But the thing is, there's no skill on your bar that you care about and that you can use. Because you're in Grizzly Rage, and in Grizzly Rage everything is disabled. Besides debilitating Roar. So there's nothing to put there. You can do like Trample if you want, maybe. I should probably do that anyway, since we don't really care about the Creeper here. So we just do that. And I guess there's like a backup of getting Spirit as well if you need it. So you can just do this. If I get unstoppable, but I mean you are unstoppable anyway, right? So this is just like literally to sometimes like charge around or something. But I guess that's fine. Could up armor and boots or movement. Yeah, that's an option as well. We have armor cap here. Where's all that movement coming from? Helm, boots, seal, and heightened senses. Can definitely do that. I tend to not cap my armor and res anymore these days, and just do it for instance, because you just get infinite amount anyway. Okay, now we have way too much. Yeah, maybe it's gonna replace this gem. 15 crit. Yeah, I don't want to replace the gem though, that's the thing. Like, we don't really need the movement here, but maybe we can replace something else. Not really here. But I can take this and do that. Yes. Make it make sense. Testing new buffs. There's nothing we can test right now. That's gonna be on Tuesday. But I will also not start a Druid, so it's gonna be more like Friday in a week or so. Do I have instance already? Ah shit, I already have it, wait. Redamine, Soothing. Okay, so never mind about that. We keep the armor. I already had it included. I mean, could drop the life roll and put movement anyway. I had 184. It might be worth to do it. Because you don't cap it. Boot, seal, heightened senses. Yeah, honestly, I think it's probably just better. Ability cooldown, trample cooldown. I don't know. Don't think we care enough about that. I would probably just put the movement speed anyway. Because you're probably not gonna have perfect rolls or something. Or, you know, it might take a while to get Air of Petition, so just keep the movement. Such a minor thing to go for the cooldown there. Yeah, okay, let's see this here. I want to revisit this here. Because realistically, I don't think this build is really gonna change. What do we have here? This is Air of Perdition, Core of the Ancients. I think I actually played this with Wrath of the Berserker, if I remember correctly, and the Ugly Bastard Helm. And I'm not sure about the Grandfather, but it's not a bad item. It has the extra res, % crit, and you just need one temper to cap out without any masterworks. It's kind of crazy. You just get 101%. Charge, Romanatnia. How much fury does this have? 312. Hopefully Hider will be good. Yeah, Hider will be good. And new season is on Tuesday. Let me check my lunging strike stuff. Yeah, this is with Wrath. And I think I used Rage of Harrogat for this, actually. To get the cooldowns. I need to remember like all the stuff I was doing, man. Because it didn't actually like update all the planners right after the PTR. I definitely need to remember next time to take some notes. It's gonna feel pretty nice when you have a bit more like AoE, like the increasing the AoE size of the cleave with the boots. Yeah, so it's just like triple shout, leap. No good like cooldown reduction for Wrath. How's that on a boss? I probably don't see much because it's just gonna die really fast. But there's like easy perma. Here's Astaroth, let's see that. Yeah, okay. As long as you keep attacking, we easily get our cooldown back. I just have to take this setup and make it a bit stronger. We need like double the DPS, I'd say, and then we're good. But Astaroth is somewhat tanky. It's not like Belial or so, but he's kind of tanky. Do I have some boss fight here? What is that? Pit 65. Mother's Judgement. Yeah, it's definitely not really great for T4 bosses, I guess. Here's a Belial. Just go Ballerina, you have all the AoE and none DPS you want. Which one do you mean? You mean Dance on Ice? Oh, actually, we are chunking. So yeah, if I manage to like double the damage or so from here, which is probably very easy to doable with just better stuff, then it's fine. And we have a Jar rune right now, for example. So that's not actually helping. Okay. Let me see this. Monique Sun. Seer Tech. Seer Tech is kind of awful. Is there like a better way to do this? Yo, Julius. Which starting class? I'm starting a Spiritborn. You have to cast a skill for cooldown. And tech is 50, so this would proc from any cooldown I press. So that's an option, I guess. Are we spending very slowly, right? 5% of our resources is 15. Actually, maybe Epoch is okay. That might be fine. We spent 25. With Starless, we spent 12.5. I think Epoch is actually okay. So we're gonna basically get a thing on cooldown, Epoch attack. We don't need much. Ah, wait, fuck. It's like 1-to-1. Spend 5 of, okay. Yeah, never mind. I actually forgot that it scales with like how much resources you spend. We have way too much maximum fury. It's based on percent, so I guess this is not actually working. Yeah, on the other hand, I guess it's fine. Seer is fine, because this thing has a 4 seconds duration. And this has a 3 seconds cooldown, so it should be perma under basically any circumstance. Disability, Moonrise, Anger, Hectic, Hooves, Earthquakes. I think the Steel Grass is not really helping anyway. Do you have Warbringer? We do have Warbringer. So I have like way too much Fortify. So this is not really helping. It's just like unstoppable, I guess. Which is actually fine for the Coda setup. But not very useful for the other setup. What else can we do? Yeah. So he's 15 crit, he has 15 attack speed. It's kind of awful. And I think we actually cap out both attack speed caps, right? Cap 1. We have basic attack speed 48%, 36%. We're pretty close to capping at least. Just on that. Gloves, Ring, Paragon, Duelist. Let's see. Attack speed caps. Wait, where is it? Ah, here, Carnage. So that's cap 2. Wait, they actually nerfed it, right? It used to be 16%. Now it's 15. But without the stacking stuff, I guess. This is so bad. Fuck. PoE2 got boring in 4 months, 1,000 hours. D4 never got boring for you. I mean, 1,000 hours is a good amount of hours, and that's just, you know, the start of PoE2, right? Maybe you're gonna like it more even in like a year or 2 or 3 or something, right? The game is gonna be around. And it's the same with D4. Are you planning to release guides on Maxwell? Yes, of course. I mean, we need some time to actually make those guides, so it's gonna be like during the weekend mostly. Yeah, we kind of need Warbringer board because there's all this maximum fury. We actually have multiple ways of scaling with maximum fury, right? We have Ramradni. And we have adaptability. So we kind of want all this maximum fury here. Which makes it kind of like, you know, I don't care about Rallying Cry. But at least on the Coda version I do. Just not sure if I really should go for this. Let's save this. Let's make set 2. The Berserker. So here we delete this. Ugly bastard helm. That is a lot of DR. How's this actually? 33. And no shrouds. So I've created a lot of damage reduction. Should we do this? I kind of need to go for the crit, I think. And it's quite a lot. Now I need crit here, badly. So, probably do this as well. 85. More crit. And we don't need this, right? Because we have Wrath of the Berserker and that gives us Berserking. Oh, poop duck, hello. Thank you for the 8 months. You see future for Necro and Hardcore if they nerf with the ults? Yeah, it's not that bad for most builds. You get barriers anyway, even without the Soul Rift. Because you have the, what's it called? Necrotic Fortitude or something passive. And most Necro builds actually tend to have relatively decent lucky hit to build that. Okay, how do I get the rest of the crit? Also, we have to remove this and put the new gem here, which we don't have in the planner, unfortunately. Ah, wait a minute. Actually, we cannot do the new gem. We have to do this one here, because now we have fire damage. But here we need the new gem. Need to remember that. Does Season 9 bring enough changes to refresh the experience? That depends on like how valuable the ambulances will be. And at least for like resource collection and materials and so on, they were pretty good. Now we have to also to see if like beyond that you want to farm them, for example, for XP instead of the pit or so. And we also have to see what they've actually done with like the escalation system, right? And I mean, there's like a bunch of new builds or, you know, updated builds and stuff. So they have here days, power, denial. Do we care about the unstoppable actually? Again, berserking unstoppable for 5 seconds. How does this Wrath of the Berserker work exactly? So it is only a 5 seconds timer, and then for the next 10 seconds dealing damage against Berserker for 5 seconds. So the effect of it is only 5 seconds, right? This whole like this here as well. Let's see this. This looks longer than 5 seconds though. I'm not sure how this works. We have that maybe in multi guides. Something that already runs Wrath. Once upheaval, earthquake. Okay. Okay. The only exception is bleed damage which stays as physical damage but still gets a fire multiplier. Dude, what a clusterfuck. That's not what I was looking for. Coming soon. Okay. Okay, so this still works the same. Where Unconstrained just gives you like this bigger value, and then that is also buffed by Wrath of Berserker. Ah. Wait, the Berserking timer is still 10 seconds, that's interesting. Wait, is that still a thing with a Shroud? That's wild. They never fixed that? Are there any people that play Hardcore Eternal? I don't think so. Maybe a handful. Dudes are buying Aeons on Hardcore for 2 billion gold. Interesting. Seems like the duping has made it into Hardcore now, huh? But I already quit on the season a while ago, so it's fine. Okay, do we have any other build with Wrath? Here's Wrath. I just want to know if I have to press Wrath every 5 seconds or every 10 seconds. That's really what I want to find out. Alright, it has this pull as well. It's kind of nuts, actually. So you want to press it often anyway, I guess. This is Hoda here? No, it's Deep Quake. Okay. Okay. I guess he casts it often anyway. So this means we go with Rage. We probably want to go for the Wrath cooldown though. It's 30 seconds. Ah, wait. Interesting how Wrath cooldown is much smaller value than Iron Maelstrom and Call of the Ancients. Okay, now it's 15 seconds. Let's just do this. Let's pick the R. Plus I get more Earthquakes. So now we should have a pretty consistent, like, you know, when you jump in, you get the Earthquake buff, and you're chilling. I think that's actually what I played. Instead of this, yeah. What's our cooldown here? 10.4. Here we are at Hectic. And I might actually keep that. Seer Tech. The other option would be to actually get Earthquakes from our dudes here, right? Instead of Hectic. But they want Lunging Strike ranks, so I can't do it. So I think I'm gonna keep that. Well, I mean, we could also run Rage of Paragon, to be fair. But I mean, we don't really need a lot of our Ancients all the time. That's fine, I think. Okay. You can play a new season if you did buy the DLC, but you're gonna be locked out from certain content. You can't play Spiritborn, and you're gonna be weaker than other people. Okay, so why did I lose all this armor here? Because I don't have the Shroud anymore. So to get more armor. Can be. There's one node. And here's some nodes, actually. And here's some as well. Okay, it's maybe not too bad. But this is pretty far. Oh my god. Like that, maybe? Are we enough armor? We're missing 3 res. Fuck. What about res? Res is usually kind of bad on Barb, Paragon. But here's actually an all res, 1, 2, 3, okay. So can do that. Guess remove those after all. Maybe one here. Something like that. We also don't need anger management, we can do something here. So this could be a rapid, potentially. Do we have edge masters? Don't, so this could be something. Yo, Devdom, thank you for the tier 3, man. How you doing? There's aspect of berserk ripping. I don't think I care. Blasting, wow. Ah, it's not a bad game to blast, I guess. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, so there's rapid, but they have a lot of attack speed, right? You're probably gonna cap out on attack speed cap too. I thought I remembered that I did, but he has only 36. And I guess if I put more attack speed there, it will cap out. I need to check that. Do we have breakpoints for this? Oh shit, we do. Okay, 3.256. Can we reach that? We have 1.1. Oh, so we need to cap both caps basically. We need 196%. Can we reach that? Gloves, ring, Paragon, duelist. I might have to go for this, yeah. This looks more like it, I think. The difference is not that much anyway. It's like 7.15% less attacks. That's okay. And I would need 26% more attack space for that, which is quite hard to reach. Would be better just gonna get like another, you know, 3 strength rolls actually or something. That's kind of what I'd have to invest here. No, 555, thank you, man. If you don't buy DLC, you cannot play Spiritborn. Season 9 won't be much different from Season 7 and 8. I mean, 7 to 8 was a pretty massive change in the game. 8 to 9 is not such a massive change. Maybe a new Druid weapon changes to make a viable Polarized build. Yeah, I mean, Polarized will be pretty solid, but not like, you know, top level. But I'm excited to play it. Okay, so this is 36, 60, 90. $7.6, 97.6, like this. Very easy to cap out at cap 2, basically. We can get a bit more crit here. So we have too much crit now. Plus ring, Paragon, Duelist, and we have more attack speed here because of this. And we have more crit. So I guess we do that. Mm. Okay. I think this is fine. I just kind of feel like I don't need this Rallying Cry. But I guess it does give me movement speed. I don't have much movement speed, I just realized. 33%, and then, okay, we have Berserking, that's 15. Do we get more movement speed from this? Yeah, it's 20%. So it's 20, 15, 35, 70, 200. Okay, so we actually need this for movement speed anyway. But here we have more because we have Perdition Helm. Okay. Can I take this point out and put it somewhere else? Kratos Barb will be good in Season 9. Nah, no chance. Deathblow is shit. Iron Maelstrom is shit. Like in general, like multi-skill builds are not a thing. Okay. Kinda happy with this. I'll probably play the Router Berserk version anyway, and I'm not sure if I'm even gonna keep the Coda. Like, is that valuable? How should these guys buff us? 20% attack speed and 30% damage. And then you have Ugly Bastard Hand, that's 100% damage. But we have Perdition here, which is 60. Okay. And this is in cap 2 actually. So we actually need less attack speed. Hi, Bassett. On Blue Days. How's it going? He's gonna plan, yes. You have a fun challenge, just follow the drop and try to build whatever I get. Yeah, okay, I mean, you always have to build whatever you get, right? Because where else are you gonna get your stuff? So, you still have like some build in mind that you go for though, right? Because at some point you have everything. Now, one thing I want to change here though is this. We don't need that unstoppable because you are already unstoppable. What can we do? I mean, the barrier is actually not bad, I think. I'm not sure if we care about the days. Destroys barrier and knocks them down. Can try that. Do we care about a 25% CDR? Maybe. Yeah, I mean... Wait a minute, what? This is 40% reduced damage? With the bonus? 150% more potent. How the hell did that happen? It's 10? It should be 25. Why is it so much? Well, you're gonna put the physical gem there anyway, but it doesn't exist right now, so... I don't know what to do. Just gonna put this for now, I suppose. Challenges without a goal, except the fact that you're trying the best to squeeze the max out of randomness. I know, I mean, you can try to make like some, you know, funny challenges. And I know, forbid using certain items or something like that. I mean, I've done stuff like that, right? For example, back in Season 5, I think, I did like my, you know, hardcore rogue run with only level 1 items and stuff like that. Or like my blue items only rogue in Season 2, and these kind of things. So it was funny. And I might do something similar again at some point. And especially right now, you know, the meta is not really shifting that much, and we don't really have that many new builds now. You know, since the expansion, I've actually managed to play a lot of the builds that are out there. So I might do some memes this season, if I feel like it. Okay. I got a lunch. Got this. How's the Earthspike planner looking, actually? The Earthspike was actually kind of okay built. What did I complete there? Actually one of the first things I tried on a PDR. Like 4 minutes, 70. And I remember this was also with the bugged Rabbit Bear and stuff, which I was still running here. I actually never changed that out, I think. I wonder if they're gonna like unnerf some of the basic attack things. Yeah, Belial would actually die in like 5 seconds or so if that wasn't bugged. Here's an 80. Good boss damage on the stagger. Yeah, I think that's like a 50-50. They're gonna fix the double dipping on Jaguar Hall. But they already nerfed Balazan, so that is likely to indicate that they don't nerf the double dip for this season. Earthspike is a kind of funny build. Adaptability, seismic shift, shard, moonrise, rabbit bear. Yeah, this didn't work. And it's just like Grizzly Rage set up again. And this. Now, could I run a Starless? We could if we don't do this. Or could I put Grizzly Rage duration? That would be nice. At least 1 or 2. But I need some serious crit chance, I guess. Yo, Funk Doctor, thank you, man. Save Earth crit 1, 2, 3, 4. And not here. So maybe this can be changed to Grizzly Rage duration. Can I? Oh, you missed a little bit there. I think it's okay. Can I put a glyph here that buffs this maybe? It's 2.5% damage loss. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Kind of weird, these glyphs here. I can't really go for much. It's only for physical. We don't do that because it converts to poison, but you can't use Bane because it's only for dot poison. Like, there's not even a build that can run this in Druid. There's no poison build. There's this here, I guess. Dominate. I should probably put that, to be honest. This is int, and this is also int. This is all damage, and this is only 12% increased overpower, but 50% for all. Yeah, I think I want to do this. The only way to fix the spaghetti code is to just remake it. Yeah, that's kind of what I suggested to them as well. You know, I said, you know, either fix it, but also bring a lot of other buffs, you know, and we need like huge buffs for like Cyberzontic and Kepeleke and stuff like that. And then, okay. Or just leave it for the season now, and then fix it properly in like season 10 with a PTR and so on. Because if they just fix it, and you know, it's gonna throw every Spiritborn build, you know, out of whack basically. So that's kind of the problem. I remember this was pretty tanky. It's an Earth build. There's the defensive buffs here. This is 27% DR. Hectic. I remember this was kind of nice with the Hectic. Because every time Grizzly Rage drops, you just get back into it really fast anyway. So maybe we don't need that Grizzly Rage duration. Okay, I don't think there's really much to do here. What about this thing? What's my movement speed? Actually, I guess we could do the movement speed and crit one. And we need 2 power. We have this, which is fine. We kind of want to keep that, but I don't want to remove this. Wait, are we stunning? 15% chance to stun for 4.4 seconds. Impairs the second time when hitting immobilized or stunned enemy. But this thing actually doesn't proc that much. It's the damage from the catalyst that procs. Yeah, I don't think this actually happens often enough anyway. So let's do this size. And now we have a bunch of crit here. Suddenly. Earth crit, earth crit, earth crit. Yeah, we need 3 of them. We, for example, don't need this. Do we have attack speed break for this? A Druid? Fuck. Okay. Hey, Valbo. I'm just going through all my planners and kind of prep them for as much as I can right now. And getting a bit of a refresher, because when the patch notes drop tomorrow, we have to be fast. You know, I have many builds to go through. So I've already like polished a bunch of them with what we know. And we'll see what happens if I have to do any adjustments tomorrow. So I think the patch notes made the new unique better. Yes. The Druid unique is now pretty strong. We don't know exactly how strong, but pretty strong. Season 9, Excellent Nightmares. It's not like Echo Nightmares now. It's maybe somewhat comparable to Visions. Yeah, I have the Discord channel here with the builds. Okay. Kind of like the idea of the Seal of Power of the crit and all. I wonder if they're also gonna make something like Earth Spike size. Then this could actually be kind of a good build. If they make Earth Spike size. Because like the damage was actually okay. But it was kind of tough to go faster this and clear stuff quickly. Because you just don't have the AoE to like kill everything. Yeah, look, this is like just a tier 70 and it takes like 4 minutes. Okay, this was like one of the shitty setups at the start, but like it's very hard to go like below 3 minutes or something. He's an 80 in like 7 minutes. Do you have like any other attempt at a speedrun? Here's like a nightmare dungeon. And like so many monsters kind of like just like don't stand in the AoE. Because they have this like tiny line. If they make an Earthspike size, it seems like they're making a Polarized size. They might do Earthspike as well. And then you have like pretty good coverage, I guess. And you might get much more overlaps, so you actually might also just have more DPS. Thank you, Barb. 24 hours stream on Season 9 launch? More like 30. I'll start a Spiritborn. Yeah. I'm actually excited to see this. We have like random crowd control duration here. So there's like 3 utility tempers. If they actually make Earthspike size, that's gonna be huge. Literally. Okay, but we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Hydra, I've done this. I've done these. Actually, I should take a look at the Death Trap while we're at it. Yeah, like Pit Push and all that. Doombringer, this is like outdated. We don't do that stuff anymore. Delete this. I think starter and so on is probably gonna stay roughly where it is. Ancestral. Explosive Barrage. Explosive Worth. Epoch, Vehement, Galvanized Slasher. Why do we want that? So what do we have here? Denial, denial, denial. That's that mental damage. The first attack speed. And the idle. Do I have breakpoint table for Death Trap? No. Is Pen Shot good now? It's alright. This build. I'll play this actually. A build that will be dominant for Season 9. Well, if I had to guess, the most popular one will probably be Hydra. Just because people are probably itching for something new on a Sorc. And it's like a pretty chill build. Besides that, I mean, Death Trap is going to be like one of the top ones. And then, you know, a bunch of stuff on a Spiritborn is pretty good. How good is the Skeletal Mages? Yeah, also very strong. I think on a PTR that was already like around pit 100 or so. They buffed it slightly. Is Hydra getting buffed? It's probably a net nerf of like a very small amount. They buffed the amulet, but they will probably fix the bug of the 3 Hydras, so you're gonna have 2. Earthspike looks pretty good to level. Yeah, like the early levels, I mean, have nothing, it's just like Earthspike everything. It's gonna be really strong actually. Yeah, Penshot can't do 90. There's be big changes tomorrow. Top of the meta didn't change much. Yeah, most of the good builds are still the good builds. It's just that the gaps have been made smaller. Like in Season 7, it was like, you know, the same builds, but they were like way above everything. Then in Season 8, they brought them down, and now they're bringing them down further. And, you know, the gap is closing, but most of the top builds are still the top builds. I do expect they're gonna make Ice in the Dark relevant again tomorrow. Because right now, we are actually running Tybalts instead of Eyes. Because they made this Death Trap bonus effect only happen once every 10 seconds, which is like, you know, once every 30 casts or 40 casts or something like that. So it effectively does nothing. And then you just get Aftermath, and the traps arm faster. You can just temper that here and here, and then you run Tybalts. So that's what people are doing on the PTR. But I do expect they're gonna make Ice in the Dark better, and maybe nerf Death Trap somewhere else. So I have it in the setup right now. We'll see. Yeah, I think otherwise there's not really that much to change here. Just want to see the starter setup again. Like this galvanizing slasher is kind of throwing me off here. And there's Shadow Imbue. Seems like I made some very different Paragon here. Because this has Eldritch Bounty. Downs, Deadly, and the Witness. I have Exploit Weakness and no Eldritch Bounty. Eldritch Bounty is kind of oof. I can't really do that anymore. What's this? High velocity. Surprise, Artful, Trickster. Would like another great aspect, I think. Opportunists. Mm-hmm. I don't think I really want to do this. Can I get those 3 points there in Ballesta? Sunk, Sun, and then here's Fool, I guess. Now it's Pog Jar. How do we get Cold in here? I think I don't, so I kind of need to get this here. Yeah, I'm not gonna find chemical advantage here, it's fine. Although it would be kind of nice. I kind of want to get this here. What are my predictions for Season 10? We can't really predict much there right now. I hope they're gonna take some learnings from Season 8 and Season 9 and implement them, you know. I would hope to see, for example, changes to boss farming in general, because, you know, if it wasn't for like duped mods, and especially like duped Belial mods, that people just like farm non-stop, like I think this would be a huge disaster with the way that people just can't get their items, and something like that needs to change. Is Barrage viable in Season 9? Barrage is one of the weaker rogue builds, but it's playable. There's lucky hit chance tempers. Which is actually not such a bad idea, I think. I totally forgot about this execute effect. It's kind of big for the non-Spiritborn classes. Should probably put it in a few more of the builds. So that's poison res, lightning res, fire res, shadow res, cold res is on the paragons. Okay, so something like that basically. Death trap cooldown. Puts it to 11. I think what we really want is like a bunch more innovation here. So I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough. Okay, so how much crit chance do we have now? I want to cold there. So we get 10, this is 50. So we get to 62, 72, 92. Okay, we almost have it actually. Can I put like a crit roll? Now we have it already, okay. Okay, it seems like we have enough armor. Don't actually need that even. We probably want this. Some free shadow and free lightning res. Can we get that? No. There's not much armor here, so it's gonna have too much, I suppose. Actually, we don't. 997. This one has too much. The next best build after TB, after the Death Trap is... There's a few builds pretty close. Like it's mostly TB. There's like Poison TB or Asheraf TB. There's Poison Trap. And then maybe a little bit behind that is like Pen Shot. What else? Flurry is also pretty high up. Yeah, then if like Rain of Arrows is also pretty high up. So yeah, like Rain of Arrows, Flurry, Pen Shot, TB. They're all gonna be like in the 90s somewhere. Is Spiritborn going to get nerfed in these 9 releases? We don't know. But they nerfed the pants already, so I think no. Actually, below, by the way. Yeah, Necro is like the typical suspects. Bloodwave, Bone Spear, Bone Spirit, Minions. You get that point down. So does. Also, what about Vuln? Yeah, Vuln there, but I can also do this. Necro's looking solid. Yeah, Necro has lots of good stuff. As we also have Umbers here, so we don't really need Darkshot on the bar. So I could do like the Poison Trap potentially. If I can get the points for it. I can do this. It's relatively strong. And then we could get Alchemical Advantage. I think that's actually not bad. That Necro is going to be legit, yes. I mean, it's already very good, and it's getting slightly better because you have the mages that are ranged, and they're making them like more AoE capable. It's gonna be like one of the best Necro farming builds as well, I imagine. You just kind of like run around and teleport around, and the mages kill everything. Should be kind of nice. Yeah, Necro generally has a bit of like a farming problem. Doesn't I think that's like really fast on Necro. I guess Blight and Minions are probably the two best bets. Yo, Maxi, thanks for priming. Is Death Trap as strong as it was in Season 8? It is weaker than in Season 8 because they nerfed all overpower builds, which includes Death Trap. And there was like a target nerf for Death Trap as well, with the pants. But it's still the best rogue build, so it's very good. I can't go wrong with Death Trap. Death Trap is gonna be like insane. It's just not gonna like one-shot everything, you know, like lair bosses in T4 and so on that early, but you will get there anyway. You missed Druid being fun. I'm looking forward to play Polarized. Earth Strike was also relatively fun actually when I tried it on PTR, so there's two builds that I might play in Druid. Death Trap was so much fun this season. Yeah, I like Death Trap as well, but it's also kind of like too crazy, I feel. But anyway, I think I got this kind of ready here. Let's see what happens when the patch notes come. Yeah, so we've done all of these. Is there like any other builds I should be looking into actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have at least one for every class. But I don't know, like for example on Sorc besides Hydra, I don't think I really want to play anything. Like, I did enjoy Ice Shards, but I was hoping they would do something about Enlightenment, and they haven't really done anything there besides nerf it. But it just still feels kind of bad to play. And I don't like that. Did I say Druid? Yeah, Druid is looking like the weakest class right now, but I'm excited to play it anyway. Because of the Polarized build. Well, it's listed by class and then by power. So roughly. But I mean, like, for example, I have only Lunging Strike on a Barb right now, and, you know, this is definitely not anywhere close to the best Barb build. It's just like, you know, the new thing, so I made that. And the others is just like the same old Earthquake and, you know, Petquake and whatever, so. Ice Shards was awesome. Yeah, I really like playing Ice Shards as well. I started with Ice Shards, actually, basically, in Season 8. But I didn't really like this Enlightenment playstyle. It just feels kind of clunky. I think I'm gonna make the Hydra Sorc at some point and just try that a bit. And outside of that, I don't think I'm really gonna do much on Sorc. But I am planning to play probably this. Definitely this. We'll see about some other stuff. And yeah, probably a bit of Death Trap, but then I wanna do those two. I wanna do this. I wanna do that. I should probably make a Necro, to be honest, but maybe when I feel like it. I think I should log in. Log in, guys. Wind Shear used to be a build. Yeah. In a galaxy far, far away. Why are you logging out, Crucible? I'm gonna do a bit of Spiritborn. There was like a bit of like stuff I wanted to test. First of all, I want to see this here. Where does this endgame? Because I'm probably like revamping some of the leveling guides a little bit. We're also making an Evade Spiritborn leveling build. Corex is working on that. Which is looking like the best leveler, actually. So here, basically instead of Thunder Spike, I want to try to go with another generator. Get Ravager early. What is this character? It's an Eternal. One character on Eternal. How did that happen? Let's see this. There's already a leveler. Yeah, we always you just had like an evade endgame guide, but we never had like a leveling guide. And it's actually just it just works, so yeah. I think I might do the Withering Fist though instead of this Thunder Spike stuff. I just want to like see how it feels. I'm gonna do like a level ring on to like 20, 30 or something. I can do the Quill. Like the evade leveling is actually done a little bit differently. Do I have that recorded somewhere? Yes. So this is what I did here. So this was Withering Fist, Quill, and then you have Toxic Skin as well. And then you have Evade, basically, at some point. At level 15, when you get the Eagle Primary Hall, basically. And then that's just kind of wreck stuff. And this is what difficulty here? Hard. And at that point you drop Withering Fist, and you have the evades, cooldowns. And this is Penitent now, at level 23. Actually, what's the timer? Ah shit, the health ends in like 7 minutes. So it's kind of bad. I had to wait like 12 minutes to start a fresh Helltide, basically. Like the season start. When does the tier list get updated for Season 9? That will be on Saturday evening or Sunday. Is there a consistent way to get the boots of attack reduce the rate cooldown? Not really, but if you like, open the chests, then you get like random loot. And you might get yellow boots, and that's it. Or you can try to maybe gamble if you get like some blood shards. I did not play StarCraft 2. I'm more the Warcraft and Age of Empires kind of guy. I'm going to do group leveling with the boys, by the way, for the season start, guys. It's gonna be fun. Goal is 1 hour and 1 to 60. Let's see. What's the primary change I hope for the most tomorrow? Wow. I don't know. I mean, there's like plenty of stuff that could buff a bit. I'm happy to see that they changed the Druid unique, so that's definitely nice. And then, I don't know, I mean, there's like lots of little things. The Firewall Sorc still be good leveling builds. I think Firewall is still okay, but usually you go more like the Lightning Familiar route with Shocking Impact. That's kind of like the carry for you. But hey, you can combine that with like Firewall just like as an extra damage tool. I just realized we don't have the updated Hunter yet, so you don't get the resets properly. I guess it's gonna be alright. Okay. And here I was like testing some Rock Splitter Thorns with the potion. Once you have the potion, I think level 20 you can get the potion for Rock Splitter. You can actually kill stuff on Penitent with that. Let's see this. Leveling 9 dimensions the shit in Season 9. On average, it's going to be pretty good, but there's like a high range of RNG. But like I think people that are sick of campaign leveling or just like running around in Helltides, Nightmare Dungeons is definitely good. Is Hydra S tier? It will be close. not 100% sure like what they actually cleared with Hydra, and then we'll see what they will actually change about the build. Like we know they buffed the amulet, but that will kind of offset the fix to the triple Hydra aspect. Like Serpentine aspect gave the third Hydra that it shouldn't. So that is kind of like a ±0, I guess. And then we'll see what else they do. No, there's no updated tier lists. It's kind of crazy that even as a Spiritborn, I'm just like chilling and like 10 trash monsters shooting crossbows at me and 3 elites, and I just don't take damage on Penitent. Like, what the fuck, man? Spiritborn is your favorite character so far. It's pretty fun. It's also my favorite right now. I mean, okay, it does Rogue as well, and I really like playing Rogue as well, but there's like all this like Shadow Clone stuff that makes Rogue less fun than it could be. I hope they're gonna change that at some point. Will the 4 expansions save D4? Yeah, guys, the 6 expansion is gonna fix everything. Just be patient. Okay, so Helltide starts in 5 minutes. I'm gonna have a quick BRB, eh? In that case. I guess we start on hard, right? What would I like to see them to do for range rogues? Oof, I don't know, actually. Like, step 1 is get rid of the fucking Shadow Clone across the board. So, that will be something. And then, I don't know, I would like to see like some more kind of like less face tanking, more like, you know, jumping around and shooting from the right angle and these kind of things. Like, I want to have like a real reason to, you know, like Tricks on the Trade is like a cool example, right? It's like, okay, you have to hit them with your dash and then you do more damage with your shots or something. Like, this is cool. I'd like to see more stuff in that direction. But for example, right now, precision is too weak, so we play close quarters combat and Azarath is gonna carry all of the builds, you know, all of these ranged builds here, like also including rapid fire, maybe. I don't know. But even on rapid fire, I mean, it might be better off just going with Azarath. Rapid fire is really down bad, so likely this is actually the way. So there's actually no real core skill range build. Yeah, I need to cause Shadow Step to also cast Shadow Step on 4 to 6 nearby enemies would be cool. Shadow Step is already a pretty fast build though. And a relatively strong one. Anyway, we have 3 minutes until the Helltide starts. BNB, I'm gonna get some water and stuff. Yeah, we're here. Featuring a very hungry looking dog. What do you want, Marion? What is direct storage? Is there a tier list from PTR tests? I'm not sure if there is, but I can roughly recall it, I guess. So it's like Spiritborn, Spiritborn, Spiritborn. A bunch of nothing. And then, yeah, probably like Death Trap, Bone Spirit, Blood Wave, Bone Spear, like all kind of like similar. Hydra, Kota, Earthquake. So all these builds are somewhere like in the same range. And then a bunch of nothing again. And then you have stuff like TB and like all these like, you know, rogue builds as a rough stuff. There's also the Flash Runner Druid, I guess. And a bunch of other Earthquake variants. Minion Necro. And there's also stuff like Meteor Sorc, apparently pretty good. Ice shots, I guess. Wind of Arrows. Yeah. It's a special story about Druids in Season 9. You mean Astaroth? It could be actually. I mean, you haven't seen the storyline yet. It was not on the PDR. What do I look at when I pick a class for what I start? Yeah, just like if there's a fun build, you know? Like last time I started a Sorc with Ice Shards, which was like, you know, a pretty solid build, and it was just like something new. And I had fun. Well, unfortunate Silver Surfer. Will the physical damage buff help Heartseeker? No, because you have perma cold imbue. I think the Skeletal Mage Necro is going to be one of the better speed farming builds for Necro, but Necro in general is just kind of like one of the slower classes. Hydra is going to be like decent. I mean, it's a Sorc, you know, Sorcs are always faster later on. But yeah, Spiritborn kind of like beats everything in speed, I guess. Outside of like very high-end Sorc builds and Death Trap, maybe. Okay, Madden. Alright, I'm gonna wash my hand and then we start blasting. Do it. Wait, how do I just wardrobe? Kitty. Actually, no kitty. We have our aspirational bird. These days. We do this, I guess. Spread the thing. Do that. Do this. And do this. And we stop lasting. I might do like a leveling run a little bit at least for the other classes as well. I actually haven't like really like leveled, for example, a Barb or something from 1 since the expansion. I'm gonna revive the Zero to Hero series, guys. Maybe something. Good luck with the build, by the way, Wonkas. Okay, do we want anything else here? We can do Scourge for the resources, but I don't think we care that much. And it's just like get Hunter later. I forgot my mercenaries. Oops. It's always the same shit, man. Every time I start fresh and then... Oh, where's my guy? Ah! Okay, that. I want to see a difference now to this. Why aren't the sinners being picked up? I think that's a fair question. Interesting, the toxic skin just kills them. Yo, John Doe, congrats. Yeah, I wanna roll off the auras and get probably fire or fist, depending on what you're playing. Or if you switch between them, just go crit. Oops. How long until Campfire, chat? 24.75 hours or something. Or maybe 25.75. It's this event again. Hello, Nick, by the way. I was doing the maiden there. Somehow we're missing something here. Spiderlings attack the NPCs, yeah. Okay. Huge 15 obols. But now we have 30 obols, so we can actually gamble one pair of boots. What? Oh, this guy is level 35, he one-shot. Okay, unlucky. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna put this Withering Fist into the leveling guides, actually. It does feel kinda nice. Can also do... Fresh. I guess you'd have some options here for like the starter skills. We can do this here already. I guess Brilliance is a thing. I don't have any movement speed bonus right now. Then there's this. I think Touch of Death is something I could get until we get Hunter. Come to Germany? I will actually in August for Gamescom. I've been there in April. 'Huge upgrades here. Stonks, guys. Okay. Do we have like any materials and stuff to do any softcore? No. Okay, this is like fresh softcore start. Okay, very nice. When did I start exactly, actually? I think I kinda forgot to check that. 10 minutes ago? %100% increase stats over my equip gear. Holy shit, man. The upgrades. 7 decks, man. Nuts. As a Death Swarm, it's actually kind of nice. There's a lot of damage when you have it up. And it also costs nothing, it's just like free damage. I like it. So basically the idea is now you get to level 15. Then you go Penitent, go evade build, open all the chests, so you're gonna have like 3-4 chests or something. And Then you will craft sigils. I think you actually need to be level 20 to craft sigils if you haven't done that code extension, otherwise level 15 or something like that, if I remember correctly. And then basically we'll use those 9-minute sigils and try to get the XP ones. Wondering if the Rake build for Spiritborn is the way. Yeah, I was playing a lot of Rake on the PTR. It's very powerful. And if they nerf the Jackhole double dipping, then Rake is definitely a clear winner on Spiritborn. If they don't, then it's gonna be kind of close between Rake and Quill and Thrash. It would be funny to try to make like some kind of cooldown based setup with Touch of Death and then just try to like summon those 3 Touch of Deaths and like the swarms just like go around and kill shit. It's a bit like a minion build or so. Why not? So then Fist actually has a really large spread, man. I think I should probably run Vortex though. Instead of the Touch of Death, yeah. We have to open 75 just to open a potion. Actually, you should just go and craft one, basically. Like, you get the herbs anyway. I should have done that. But the problem is, like, on season start, this could be a bit risky, since, you know, servers sometimes are kind of fucked up. And then if you TP, you might be stuck in loading screen or DC or something. So, I guess you could open a chest, get a potion. But I'm not sure how likely it is to get one. Is it guaranteed? But either way, I mean, it's not such a big deal. Because a lot of the XP will also come from handing in the Whispers if you can, or like just opening a chest. And that is not buffed. I'm not really sure where we'll put all these points now. I guess we just take this here. And then we take the acceleration for the extra maybe charge. Need that anyway once you're 15. And then Hunter. +6. Swarms not target nearby enemies and remain near you for 10 seconds. That's basically what they do now. Okay, last 9 seconds, but... Yo, gold goblin, man. How much gold is that gonna be? What the hell? Yo, it's like 160k gold. And that's actually... $1 billion. OP, man. Just streamer luck. I mean, I don't really need gold at this point anyway. But it can help maybe later to like a temper or like a reroll or two on the cultists. But yeah, you don't really need gold here on this stage. I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna do at least one test run. So the luck will be wasted for the entire party. I mean, maybe we actually should do like a test run of the group stuff as well. That would probably make sense. Just to like sync. It's gonna be Condis, Chronix, and Panda. Condis back on hardcore, man. Holy. Move speed. These first levels are actually really slow, man. It's kind of crazy how slow it is. It's been like almost 20 minutes on level 12. Hey, Toki. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Spiritborn Seed start. I'm gonna do a party this time. It's actually the first time I start in a group. It's gonna be funny. But I wanna see how fast you can level when you have 4 people sharing the XP sigils and admin engines. Gonna be funny. Yeah, it looks like we might do 3 Spiritborn, 1 Barb. Or maybe 2 Spiritborn, 1 Barb, 1 Sorc, depending on what Panda chooses. Level 13. The thing is, I can't actually do a turn in here of the Maiden unless I open like some chests. I don't really want to open them. I want to wait for level 15 to get the boots. Yeah, Panda usually does Sorc, but he plays all classes every season, so he might be up for a Spiritborn start as well. But Connor seems to be destined to be a Barb, which might be okay. I mean, for the 9 financial strat, you just need to be able to kill stuff on normal difficulty and fast, and that's okay. And also, with 4 people, it's very likely we're gonna find a tech rune. If you find tech money, like, Condis is gonna blast as well, and that's why it's really likely, I think, with 4 people. So just do that. Thanks, Craps, by the way, for the sub. I don't have anything left here. Where's that one? $150 pit viable again. Nah, 150 pit is not happening. Not anywhere close to that. Start at 7 PM. Oh, somewhere in the world. It's gonna be 7 PM, yes. Spiritborn is really strong in Season 9, yeah. They have a new unique item that makes the strongest builds in the game on Spiritborn, and a bunch of small tweaks. But yeah. Okay, the Hunter reset is only on the last upgrade there. Okay, let's see the Hellborn. They're gonna wreck me. Yeah. They're too tanky. Should not actually do those, but oh. My hard drive is full. I cannot record. Okay. I want to see if it drops legendaries though. It's level 14. Can I get legendaries here? I think we can, right? I'm gonna kill him just because. But I need to delete something from my hard drive while we're doing this. Okay, some random PoE stuff. Shit. Okay. Rushing Claw is so bad you want to archive it. Right. Oh shit. I mean, Toxic Skin was actually one of the builds that people pushed with the most at the season start. I remember. Wait, does the Hellborn now disappear? Oh, he actually disappears when it kills you. Interesting. Oh wait, I lose my Cinders, right? Oh, that's kind of a problem. I did not actually think about that. Okay. Rogue meta is a death trap. Yeah, Rushing Claw just doesn't really feel fun, I think. So what is your plan then? Like, you just don't want to have the Toxic Skin thing at all, or what? Chronix. But was it actually like an overpower build? No, right? It was just a Nuisance nerf, I guess. Just go Toxic Skin from the start. Okay, I mean, if that is better, then let's do that, I guess. So basically, we go back to what it was. Yo, I soon. Thanks for the Prime. Yeah, I don't really expect him to like do much of this rushing claw stuff, and honestly I don't even want him to, so it's fine. If rushing claw is just not a thing. But will Toxic Skin actually like scale enough on its own? I feel like I should have not stayed in this zone. This zone seems kind of shit for farm XP. I should have probably gone here into the desert. Because I feel like I was just running out of monsters a lot. I'm not actually completing these objectives anyway. So who cares? I should definitely just go for the better zones and farm there. Plus it's likely that a lot of other people will end up in the same area here and then they will farm my monsters as well. I'm planning to play Pen Shot and Twisting Blades on the Rogue. Maybe a bit of Death Trap. Holy, we did it. Almost. Actually, I only have 15 minutes left now. Beautiful transmog. What do you guys say? I think I had Vortex last time, right? I'm not sure about the Soar. We won't really need a vulnerable effect. That's move speed, that's the unstoppable, I guess. Don't think we need this anymore. Do we actually want damage at all? This is roughly what I'm gonna do for the leveling start, yes. Good luck, we are in. Let's see how this will feel here. These guys are tanky. Wait, what? What happened here? Okay. feel like the quill wall is already useless, basically. That's all the chests. That's not Merlin barking. Some random dog outside. Merlin doesn't bark. Okay, Chronix, I think the hardest part of our leveling journey is convincing Condis to play not a Barb. What do you say? Or we just find a Moni tag for him. Season starts on Tuesday. Elixir. Why is it like this red fog, but there's nothing to open there? Kind of weird. We don't even get yellow items here. I have 2 yellows so far, and one of them was from like level 10, 13. Speed is real low. I have like unstoppable. Only from Sorc, right? We can get unstoppable here as well. And especially with the patch, Hunter can be cast a lot more consistently. If you cast Hunter when you jump into a pack, you will kill that pack and you get a reset. And you can just like have unstoppable pretty high uptime. Like here I just do the Hunter and then ding, ding, ding. So you don't need this anymore. And you could do this. Fuck. Never mind, I guess. There's actually no way around that. Just need the points to reach the next category. I wonder if they're gonna like make this a bit more open. Yellow ring. 2-started blue item. I wonder if I can do a Penitent Blood Maiden. I might try it. I need 1 more heart. When the season 3 mate is kind of pointless, so we have a mini event that gives us our powers. I think the jewels can only be acquired in Torment. So yeah, I can get like a catalyst and some stuff, I guess, early on. I suppose like, you know, all the catalysts and then maybe the magic quality arcana and the infusions. Yeah, you're probably gonna do that at the start. And the thing is, there's a chance you're gonna get 900 sigils from that as well, right? Because part of the season journey is like that they can unlock the Horadic strong rooms and stuff. But yeah, we don't have any of that right now, so I can't test it. So we're just going with what we got here. But we can kind of like gamble for that, I guess. season journey or like the season quest line actually giving us an Dimension sigil. So this might be wise to do the quest line first. When did we get this? At 21, right? 23? Yeah. Shit, I still don't have 2 hearts. Can't summon the boss actually. I wanted to try if I can do Blood Maiden. But we don't have... Okay, actually we should have opened 3 more chests, right? We lost 230 cinders from the rip. So we'll be probably fine. Doing Stinger until 15. I did Toxic Skin plus Quill. But yeah, Stinger is also fine. Ah, boots. Wrong boots. But they get the speed here, which gives us more damage at least. So what's my sigil powder now? Wait, what? Why do you have 0 sigil powder? Wait, is that only a thing in next season or what? I have no sigil powder. Maybe they added that in the PDR actually. Might be only T1. No, T1 doesn't exist. Yeah, maybe it's like part of the Nightmare Dungeon rework, so I added sigil powder. Seems like it's not on live server though. Hello, Katiana. Hello, Cedric. What character should I go with? Not Druid, and you're fine. Okay, we got a heart. And we just bought a DLC, maybe just try the Spiritborn for once. Since that's something you've never seen. Yeah, Penitent Blood Maiden, let's see. We have 3.5 minutes to kill her. It's gonna be fun. And the thing is, she's probably gonna one-shot me with like all of the stuff. Oh my god. Did I proc the Hellborn here? No. Okay, she's coming. Oof. It's gonna be tight. Definitely want to go down to normal and kill her, I think. Just to do this fast. And then turn in on Penitent and... oh. Yeah. Like, it's just like way too dangerous and stuff. Anyway. I should probably open one more chest though. Let's go down there. Or here. Yeah, I'd like to know why I don't have any sigil powder, but I guess it doesn't matter since the leveling run kind of ends here anyway for live server testing. There is no speed 9 dungeon sigils. I guess we could just go through 9 dungeon anyway or something, but still have the Blood Maiden icon. -3 hearts. It's actually -2 here. Not like hearts are really valuable for anything. I just don't get sigil powder here. Usually I get sigil powder from those chests. So open, you found a level 15, open the chests, and then you basically go 9 dimensions, so that's the idea. Get out the Merc for armor. Nah, trying to get armor at low level is futile. Like even if I do that, I have 14% right now. And now it's 19%. So going for the rest is usually much better. Let's do this. But wait, do we not have like this chest here of the tempo recipes? You just have recipes now. Okay. I see how it is. And I have 9 red crystals. Shit, there's actually no other thing I can temper here with offense. Evade cooldown would be something. Oh. Insane. It's like any other damage per second you can get unrestrained power now slowly. Okay, so level 25 or upon acquiring a Goddess of Power aspect. Okay, so we would have to go and get one actually. Because level 25 we can't wait that long. We have to do this earlier. So actually this is something we should have done at level 1. Just go straight to a codex dungeon. For example, get rebounding aspect. Actually there's some other cool aspects you can go for. Resolve. That's gonna be something actually. Should probably try this. Let's see how it is on Penitent, but it might be kind of like a long boss fight. I bet you can't appear. Let's do this, I guess. Do the class quest to get your free legendary items. Wait, what? What legendary items? I mean, you're not gonna do the class quest on Spiritborn. It's like the longest by far. Like, even if you're fast, it takes like at least 10 minutes. Whispers would have a high chance to drop a sigil. Yeah, I mean, normally it would like complete the Whispers, right? Because you like the Helltide stuff, and then you're gonna have some hearts. You're gonna summon the Blood Maiden on normal, just kill her, and then turn in your Whispers at Penitent. So this kind of a strat, I guess. What happened to PoE Mobile? Well, I think they got kind of busy making other games. And now... Good question, I mean, they announced it... what? 5 years ago? Moni, yo. Condos will be very happy now. Actually, I could be very happy as well. Things I don't have a second rune yet. I wonder if those Falling Feathers would actually do enough. I'm only doing like 80 to 100 hits. And Falling Feathers does 35, but it might be buffed by some of my stuff. Season Pass makes slow characters like Druid or Necro faster. No, really. I mean, there's something for movement speed and so on, but I mean, everyone has movement speed capped later, so not sure exactly what you're looking for. A bit more, by the way. Yes. Hope for you too. You get a cash for one of the specs. Ah, so you get like, what is it called? They have a special name. Caches that give you like certain, like I think archetype cache it's called. I didn't realize that you get that from the quest line. But I guess they added something there as like an optional thing. But I mean, yeah, this will not really make you go do the class quest. Maybe Barbs do that. Barbs have a very short class quest. It takes like 2 minutes or so, and that's fine. But I think much longer than that. Like Sorc is already too long. Druid is definitely too long. Spiritborn is too long. Necro is also kinda long. Well, maybe not actually. Necro is probably fine. Get finished items at 15. Yeah, okay, but you know, on a Spiritborn you waste like 10 minutes or maybe more. That's not worth it, you know. If the goal is to be 60 after like, you know, in a group we are aiming for 1 hour. And even solo it's like sub 2 hours, you know, and wasting like 10 minutes on that to get like 3 random items that may or may not be offensive aspects. You know, there's like, I know, maybe a 50-50 for that to be offensive aspects. Okay, it depends on like, you know, what the archetype cache actually gives you, right? But yeah. See you, Interior Smite. I got the outro music. I didn't, but my editor did, I guess. Unlucky. Oh wait, we have Vital Strikes now. Let's go. Now we have some damage. This is not changed, right? This is already buffed in this season, okay. Actually a lot of damage. Okay. Eagle efficiency. Yeah, when attacks reduce evade cooldown. Let's go. I wonder how much we have now. We also got a bunch of crystals here. Distant. Close. See how much this will do. Oh, actually, 35. Should I have imprinted here? No, it's actually based on character level and not on item level, it seems. Okay. Can I get like a better weapon? This has been pretty outdated here. Is there some other thing I could have gone for? So I can do this. I'll Soothsayer. Doesn't actually work with Vital Strikes though. Tenacity. Get like Resolve. Okay. Isn't there like the haste aspect we can get here? Where's that? Apparently not. Ah, here. Right next to our Undercity. Maybe thinking about moving. These could also be an option instead of the Falling Feathers. But let's see it. Still have 0 sigil power though. I need 60. So I guess we just go here again. We try this. Do we get any tributes? No. What's the goal of the game? Ah, you level up, get good loot, kill all of the endgame bosses, push your character as far as you can. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Let's see how much the Falling Feathers actually does. But I have to do this with Sword because my evade just kills everything, I guess. It seems like it did nothing. I just missed. Great. Seems like it might be kind of irrelevant. First level on normal. Now here we don't have any fixed XP bonuses, so we get like the full benefit of the higher difficulty right now. So expert is kind of nice right now. You can even go penitent if you have like an okay weapon, but my weapon is like really outdated right now. So I have to wait for something. 5 energy channels, Tiger. There's usually plenty of people before the season starts. Yeah, it's falling feathers doesn't really do anything, I think. There's like a little bit of damage that comes on the feathers, but it's like a joke compared to the evade. So it's not really a point to do this. Other bosses you can't solo. Actually yes, but no one cares about those. Indeed you are. You can get insane drops, and if it feels like you can get, no one can get what you get. There's certainly like unicorn items in this game. Similar to D2, it's just that here, like, you can get items, yes, but getting a good version of it, not so easily. So this is mostly what happens. And in D2, yeah, you just have items that are giga rare or something that you just never see. Huh? Yeah. Oh. Interesting, my here procced, even though I walked for the right thing. Hmm. So you can actually get like almost 2 level ups here in one expert and a city run with Whisper, but without Tribute. New season can go under city level 1. Yes, I think. I don't think there's a restriction. I didn't do anything for it now. Boots. 2-handed weapons. I mean, we have a boot already, right? So let's do 2-handed. We also get offensive aspects here. Oh, we actually found one. Sam. Oh, that's that's pretty good, but I have no other rune yet. Hmm. So this is plus 21 DPS. And has expected. Yeah, it's actually plus 50% DPS. Or more. So we do this. This. 6x unstoppable. It's pretty good. And then we can get this, yeah. We can also get the dodge chance here, actually. It's gonna make us much more tanky. So now we got 30 sigil powder. From one turn in. So just to like, I don't know, the Blood Maiden real quick. Actually, I don't think I have hearts now. So can just do 2 dungeons real quick or something. What do we have? Seaside Descent. Patterson Ladder. Let's just run that. Let's see Penitent. The season just start. I mean, if you don't know much about the game, you know, there's no harm in just like trying it out now anyway, you know, get familiar with it a bit. And then you're gonna be better off next week when the season actually starts. Hi, Speedy. Kill the boss in PvP zone. Yeah, we could do that actually. I think it's actually valid. We just want to get a quick turn in. But they don't do that on normal because he's gonna slap. I want to see how penitent difficult it will go though. We don't have any waypoints anywhere close. Yeah, this is a build for leveling Spiritborn next season. It's basically a very scuffed evade Spiritborn. And then later gonna try to get Sepasontic, although our Chronix did say something about a Sepasontic less version. I'm not sure if that's real. There's good Druid builds. The best one is Singer Druid with Flash Render. Well, it's actually not really Singer anymore. This is like a, I think it's a Bulwark build now. But anyway. So that is the strongest. But it's a kind of like boring build, I feel. What would I say if to add a Blood Knight to D4? I would say a Blood Knight makes Paladin impossible, and is way too close to what Necro already does. So, sounds like a bad idea. I mean, personally, I'll pretty welcome something like that. It sounds like a cool concept, but yeah, you know, it's like too much overlap with other stuff. And I have not actually seen the Blood Knight in action in Immortal. I know it exists, but that's it. So... Actually, there's a lot of yellow items, this guy here. This is actually... legit. In fact, I wonder if I, like, you know, go new instance, can you just get like, a lot of yellows here? Real quick. I should add a Tempest, that's a sick concept. And that was the first class they added, right? It's like some kind of like wind storm fighter or something like that, right? It's basically a bit like a monk. Or like what is special about it? No. I guess we should have gone the ring cache instead of this. Because there wouldn't be a hope to get a better amulet. Yo, invoke meteorites, man, let's go. Can we get evade cooldown on this thing? We cannot. What about this? Okay, we got one of them. Okay, now we have 60 sigil powder. Let's just do a penitent dungeon and see what happens. Normally, now you go normal. To rush through those dungeons as fast as possible. But for science, we're gonna do this. Mercy's Reach with Gold Find. Okay. It's like an enhancement something from WoW. Okay, that sounds pretty cool actually. I have a lot of stuff falling from the sky now. Why did you do this here? Okay, I'm actually destroying. Actually, I've realized, instead of having the quill on the bar, we should have like another basic so that we can like teleport in. Or something like that. How about that? Is she crazy how I'm just destroying? How can you maintain vigor? I'm only doing basic attacks. I'm not spending vigor. Actually, what we should be doing is stuff like this here. So we can like do more swords. I think that's kind of nice. I don't know what level I started this dungeon with, but I think it was the same level, right? So you probably still, even on a build like this where it's so strong, you probably still do normal difficulty to try to complete it as fast as possible, even though we are fast already. These guys just don't give enough XP. Like if you get 1 XP dungeon, you get like 10 level ups. So just completing the dungeons even like 10% faster is probably worth it. Just to try to get more. Let's build on max roll. In like 2 days or so it will be. As the evade leveling build that we didn't have so far, but we will have it. Level 30. Can we just do double? That's a lot of crit. Oh, Kanaya. Thank you. Campfire is tomorrow. Okay. Druid will be S tier based on latest blog article. That is a very bold assumption. I'm not sure how you read that in that blog. There's like 14 waves or something. I should have done the hunter a little bit later, I guess. As you can see, you don't have the 100% extra bonus now. Could have done this a bit faster. But even so, this was actually a fast dungeon. Let me get another sigil. And do you get sigil powder? Yeah, we have 120 powder. And I wonder if that has to do with penitent or not. What if I go in normal now? How can you maintain vigor in the Thorns build? Well, Thrash is a generator, so it doesn't matter. And then for the others, you just have like one, you know, chance to gain vigor, or like a chance to get resource proc or something. Or there's also like a season power where you can regenerate resources. It's not that hard. It's a Pestilence Amulet. Damage, resource. Actually, what else is there? Just a mental search. Probably some lightning. So something like that. And this. Okay, let's pay attention to this. We have 120 sigil powder. But we also did an event, right? The events also give you sigil powder, I think. So did we get like 60 from completion and 60 from the event, or was it just like 120 from the event? There's a new XP case, you get a Harvest and XP Shrine too. Oh, it's like some hidden bonus, so they also get a Shrine. I mean, the Shrine won't really help you much, because the Shrine will not buff the globes, and the globes is the only thing that gives you XP, really. So it doesn't really matter. Tap Rune. Iron Maiden. Hilarious how little XP I get now. Like this entire part 1 of this dungeon was like 1 bar of XP on normal difficulty. I'm looking for an event. Here we go, let's do this. This is a regular D4. I think they fixed the sound bug for XP globes. It's like the good old spam Hydra to get stuff. Pretty sure they fixed that. Let's see. We have... Somehow we have 180 sigil powder. I'm not sure where that came from now. Now we got 15 from this. Huh. Sus. Yeah, I didn't do any event though. I started this round with 120 and now with 100... I had 180 before this thing finished. So here... This guy just dropped sigil, but the elites just drop it. And quite a lot of it, actually. I just got 30 here. So actually just the elites. I get most of it. Completion is nothing. It's just a sigil. Interesting. But I'm sure at what level it started, like 20 maybe? Is it worth coming back for Season 9? We haven't had since expansion release. Yeah, I mean, game has changed a bit. But it's like overall still the same game since expansion, so... Vigor per second. We don't actually spend any, we can't even spend any vigor. It's a Dark Citadel now. Well, have you played the expansion at all, Soul Enjoyer? Or not? So now we basically just use all of our sigil powder and craft sigils. Does it cost like anything else? 4,000 gold, okay, that's acceptable. And then we would hope for these like XP. The funny part is it seems like there's exactly one affix. Look, gold find, gold find, gold find. What the fuck? Okay. You prefer the progression system pre-expansion? I do have to say that especially like early leveling was more fun pre-expansion. Because of capstone dungeons, I felt that was a pretty cool system, and it was like, you know, you kind of like felt good for trying to do it earlier than usual or something like that and so on, right? So that was nice. Now it's just like, okay, like, you know, you level faster or slower, but it's not really the same, you know. The capstone was cool. I would hope they bring that back. It's also like, you know, with the capstones, you had like this like moment of, okay, now you're in the next difficulty, and everything is like high level, and everything is like dangerous, and you have to be careful, and you know, like, and then comes the next capstone, right, where the same thing happens, and that was just super fun. Until you get to the point where you get into like World Tier 4 blasting mode and you stabilize. Like, for example, right now, like, most of the good leveling strategies in expansion are actually based on normal difficulty, fixed XP rewards. Because they don't scale. Like, Strongholds, Campaign, the Nightmare Dungeon stuff next season, like, all of this, you do it on normal difficulty. Like, it's kind of stupid. Let's go, like, full send it. That's it. I get a lot of sigil powder just from these elites and what? Oh, the expansion is 50% off right now? Is the entire game 50% off or just expansion? That's a lot. Yeah, I found the capstone system cool because you know, everyone had to go through it, and it was a fixed difficulty, so there was not like this weird like, okay, level scaling, whatever, right? It's like, you know, you have to be ready for it, and if you're ready at level 30 or if you're at level 20, well, so be it, you know. And then the other thing is also that, you know, you feel like you're actually working towards something useful, because right now it's like, okay, I level and everything I do while leveling is just like pointless, right? There's like nothing that carries forward, you know, like I get no legendary aspects I can use because, well, later I get ancestral legendary aspects. I get, you know, no items I can use because later I get higher item power items. You know, I get no boss materials, I get no Forgotten Souls, I get no Opticide, you know, nothing that helps me. It's just like random stuff, basically, so you effectively just like stagnate until you actually reach level 60. And with capstone dungeons, well, if you're that strong, you just go to like world tier 4 at level 40 or something, well, fine, you know, you suddenly start leveling glyphs, and you suddenly start getting boss mods, and, you know, all the stuff, basically, right? And you get a bunch of items you can wear when you hit level 70. And that just kind of felt good. Did you remove the group boss feature where you only get boss stars if you have the sun materials? No, that is still there. You have to bring materials to get loot. Buy a few expansions and give them away in a raffle. Maybe I should actually. 50% off is a pretty good deal. Can I just buy keys? Similar to like how I did in PoE 2. I'm not sure how they actually do this. Like in PoE 2 this was kind of chill because I just had keys and I just gave people a key. I'm not sure if that is how it works here. I'd like to be able to do pits at level 1 for them to remove key requirement. Well, I would also like to be able to do pits at level 1, but it should be level 60 monsters in there. And then we would get something similar to like this capstone feeling back, I guess. It should be kind of cool. All of them are just gold find. There's no other affix. Here, Ancestor's Favor. 10% more XP, holy. Why does it show as first message from cute guys only? That's very sus. But thank you. Did he get banned? Do you have a new account now? Account created June 26, 2025. Nothing sus at all. What did the email say? You need to upgrade to Vessel of Hater to play the new season. Not really, but you're gonna It's gonna be a bit scuffed. Damn. Sucks Kudos only. The long time account with all of the long-term subs gone. Oh. You don't care. You basically view it as a new season start. Start from zero. You know, your non-season Paragon is gone, but it's fine. Actually, tomorrow is drops, right? For this Campfire chat. I think it's the first time they do drops. Hog. I'm not even sure what to get. But I remember reading something about it. Movement speed. This could be something, actually. Actually, do we have that move speed already? Not quite. Because we don't have the feather potency. So this actually gives us damage here. Hype traders and drops doing Campfire. Who knows? Maybe they actually do that. We don't have an updated tier list because there is no patch notes. Oh, there is kind of some patch notes, but you know, not the important stuff. So. Yo, start on. Thank you for the prime. There's a chance I'll play the Grim Dawn expansion. I mean, I've never really played Grim Dawn, but this would be like a moment for me to try it, I guess. But to be honest, I don't know much about it, besides the fact that I feel it should have been released a long time ago, and it wasn't. I don't know. I feel like I heard about it like so long ago, but then nothing ever happened. I've never seen anything about it. Just make up the new tier list. I mean, you know, I could do that, and it would probably be like 90% accurate, and then people would say, close enough. But, you know, there's always some surprises, I guess. It's late, possibly to early 2026. Oh boy, okay. What's the last thing? Oh, it's right here actually. Somehow went past it. I don't see if there's a point to like change one of my skills. Like with Toxic Skin, I don't really use it. And it also doesn't really contribute damage that much at this point. A Curse Touch. So you can do the Armored Hide, which you can just use. It's also like a counter attack which you can just use, and we also get crit damage there, so this might not be a bad idea here. Wait, both of them have the same fucking stats, dude, and the same affix. That's kinda wild. Okay then. Okay then. How much digital powder? 255. So you're actually getting a lot of that once we are in dungeons. I wonder if we're gonna get that much next patch, or did they nerf it? How bad was the duping? Bad. Very bad. Like basically, duping is the only thing that kind of saved the season. Because else people would be ready with pitchforks and torches in front of Blizzard headquarters because they don't get items. So duping kind of saved it. Did you write a guide for the sub up? Chronix is doing that actually. I was like playing it now as well to kind of, you know, warm up. And I guess I'm gonna review the guide as well to make sure that we have like a really neat setup. But yeah, it's kind of crazy how easy Phantom is with this. You don't have to do much. I basically hold down Shift and right click for Thunder Spike and then just spam evade. That's it. Summon a Spirit Wolf Companion. How about that? Wolfies. How much damage did I do? Not much, to be fair. What do you mean, Kalia? Yeah, no way of proccing anything here. Probably it's gonna go back to the movement speed here. a lot of good runes here. See a rune now. You can only get normal runes, right? Before level 60, or maybe at level 50 you can get rare runes, I'm not sure. But I don't really have much to expect here right now. I don't know what you're talking about, Kanea. Nice. 1% block chance per resolve. Incredible. Well, we have all the damage stuff, right? There's not very much to gain here. That's nice. I hope it's not too bad, Kanea. The general meta for Season 9. I mean the builds? Or like what do you do? Hopefully we don't get Belial 1,000 times a day. Well, if they fix the looping, then you won't. Rejoice. I killed Belial a whole maybe 50 times last season. That was it. After like, you know, 1,000 or so other bosses. And now you also lose the 80% extra spawn rate. So you're gonna get like half the Belials. It's gonna be fun. Penitent Butcher, that was like, I don't know what, 10 seconds? Yeah, that's exactly that was me. Q guys only. I didn't want to breathe fresh air anyway, when it's like 30 degrees. Yo, thanks, can't accelerate again. Yeah, guys. You just dupe the mats anyway, and you can buy hundreds of sun mats or pocket change. Yeah. Yeah, just talk about this. Like, if people would actually have to deal with the real drop rates, like, they would uninstall. Yeah, I told this to Blizzard, like, you know, this is insane, you know? Like, Belial is really good for loot. You know, Belial has ridiculously good loot. But all the other bosses are the opposite, you know? They're just insanely bad. And it's just like fucked up. If people didn't have infinite Belial mods, and also you can one-shot Belial, so you don't have to, you know, go through the phases and all that stuff. You know, like he's like 10 times better than the other bosses and 10 times faster too. So it's actually crazy. Anyway, Chronix, what have you been up to? Oh, we got a Whisper completion pork. I mean, realistically, I don't think I really have to continue this run here. There's not really much to see anymore. We're just kind of like slowly grinding to 60 here for no reason. Yeah, I think there's like multiple things that need to happen with bosses. Like, first of all, they need to like distribute the uniques better between all the bosses. Like, there's like way too much overlap with loot tables. And then also reduce the random unique amount a bit. Because 50-50 is just too much randomness. You know, it's fine to have like, you know, a few random items here and there, but you know, I want to go to a boss and get the item that I care about, and then I'm gonna go, you know? Like, what am I gonna do with all this like random bullshit? And why is there 3 bosses that have the same loot table? And why is there Urivar that has just like a clusterfuck of all the other bosses as a loot table? You know, like this, all of that makes no sense. And like this, you could already alleviate this whole problem a lot. Because, you know, if you can target the right bosses with the right items, and there's a smaller loot table for each of them, then you're gonna get the stuff that you care about much more easily, right? But with like this diluted loot table, with like 7 items and then 50-50, you know, random loot as well, like you never even get the item. And if you do, it's most likely not ancestral, but you know, like 10 drops later, it's gonna be an ancestral, and then it's gonna have the wrong GA, or it's gonna have a shitty roll. And so on, right? Like, it's just like too much. Did some Russian claw, I'm basically now waiting for tomorrow. Okay. Fair. I'm just kind of chilling in some dungeons right now, doing evade. Remnants of Rage. Actually, how much damage would that be? 21% of my armor. We have 400. What's my damage? 106. So it almost double our damage right now. With fun dealing hits here on normal slot. Huh. Maybe it's a armored hide angle. Or at the very least it's a rock splitter angle, I'd say. Extra pork. You're like something for armor. Huge. So we get like roughly triple damage. Let's see that. Every time you get a lead, kabow, basically. We agree the boss should get increased spawn speed and reduced death animation. I don't think that's the problem. I think we need a lot less boss mats and like 10 times better loot. And then maybe buff the HP also by like a ×5 or something. So, you know, there's a bit of a fight, but you get really good loot. And you do that like 10 times per boss, and then you're done, you know. So that's what I want. Halama. Is Max Phone updated? Nope. There's nothing to update currently. I have to wait for the weekend. I have the right boot implicit. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're just like chilling and penitent and one-tapping stuff sometimes, so it's pretty good, I guess. The weight build. I guess it's like probably a bit worse than like Dance of Knives is when you have like an aspect or two. Although without the concealment snapshot, maybe not. I guess it might be kind of close now, but it's like hard to test. Post Campfire. Yeah, we're gonna update Max Soul like during the weekend, basically. This is so easy to assemble. I mean, you don't need anything, right? You try to get the boots with this thing. If you don't get them, you gamble them. Yo, Spurn Rose, thanks for everything else. I've been good, Ma, hope you too. What's HP is fine on T4. I mean, for like the balanced builds, I would say yes. But not for like the good builds. You know, the good builds just one-shot all the bosses. And if you then, you know, barely ever see any fight at all, basically, and so on, then it's just a bit too boring. I think they can definitely bump the boss HP, nerf some of the top-end builds, and then it's gonna be okay. You know, if you do them like 98% less often, I would actually appreciate an actual fight. You can world tour vendors for the boots. Oh, that's actually a good strat. Wait, does it work? I thought that the vendors all have the same stuff. Wait, I need to check that. I mean, that is... I mean, at level 15, right? You can get the yellows. Or can you get it before, even? I guess you don't have to get it before. I want to see this after this run. Yeah, I just think that the vendors all have the same everywhere. This evade Spiritborn. It's a dungeon boss, man. Less than 10 seconds. A wild. I'll check this. Saying new to the expansion can breathe some life into the game. Yeah, I certainly will, but we don't know anything about the expansion. So that's the wrong one. Wonder author, let's see. I'm pretty sure they have the same inventory. Declining game and expansion mode is not a good business, that's why they free stopped. I don't think that's why they free stopped. Like, they free had a really large fan base when they stopped development. It was not declining at all, I think. It was just like not planned for more, I guess. Or maybe they did that, but then, you know, maybe people quit the company and whatever, and then they like salvaged the Necro into the DLC. And, you know, a few of the zones and these kind of things that they did there. And that was it, basically. Where the hell is the fucking vendor? What? Wait, there is no vendor. It doesn't exist. There's no armor vendor. The hell? Yeah, there's no icon. Yeah, it's the same boots here. So Voltaire of Vendors is not working. But it's definitely worth checking. Although I'm not really sure how this works. Like, if I level up now, will it be like new items or something? Because they are for level 39. So maybe every time you level up, you can check. I'll try that. Yeah, I'll do Spiritborn. And so will Chronix. And I guess Condis will be a Barb. And then we have Panda. That I don't know what he will do actually. I guess we'll figure it out. Should probably do like a little test time. We're gonna do group start this time. Who will rip first? Oh, Spiritborn, 59 minutes. I mean, the Spiritborn star to level 15 is not that great anyway. I think like a Rogue, for example, will do that much faster. But yeah, then you're gonna be fast afterwards. But for example, Rogue could be competitive with that too. I don't think we're gonna have anyone rip, by the way, since we're gonna be doing most of the leveling on normal difficulty anyway. Basically, the start is just go on normal nightmare dungeons and get the XP things. That's it. We're almost all up. Let's see. Nice boss. Penitent difficulty, by the way. Okay, we are level up. Let's see if the vendor changed. Yeah, look. Level up changes the vendor. So you can definitely put that in the guide, Chronix. It's level 40 items now. You should probably check at what point yellow items appear. So you probably want to start checking from that level on. Grizzly of Halo campaign is slower in Season 9. No, they didn't change anything about the campaign. The campaign is still very fast leveling. But you don't have to do the campaign anymore. Like you have, you know, the Helltide strat or Kuras. You know, those two together. You have the campaign. And you have the Nightmare Dungeons. So you actually have like 3 valid strats now. And you also have the strongholds that you can like mix in anywhere. Champion's Demise, that's gonna be a nice XP. A broken dual core rower dance of nice rogue. That sounds interesting. Just did a jump for no reason. There's unyielding hits is kind of nuts, man, to get at this point. Even with the 700 armor I have, like, so much damage. It's like almost triple my damage or something. The good thing is in party, when you get the yellow boots, you can also share them, you know, for the Spiritborn. You just like share the boots until everyone has one of those. It's 23, yeah. Ship right clicking evade, yeah. I mean, I have unyielding hits right now, which I do sometimes here. Just like rock splitter, teleport in and go. But yeah, kind of nuts. think people really like leveling like this. It's very chill. Pretty efficient. And the thing is, they can also just keep lasting with this, straight to like Tom and 4 basically. It's like such a good starter build.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? Wait. Do you feel?
We just do more. What should I do with all these points now? We kind of getting a lot here. There's like resilience. But do we care about this kind of stuff, man? Not really. What about this? This is Evade Spiritborn, which we're making a leveling build for. We have an endgame build for it already. The thing is, you can also get like a lot of like generic okay aspects on the fly. Like I got the combined strikes now, and there's an inner calm and whatever. You can also get big stuff like the unyielding hits or redirected force. So if you get some stuff like that, then you actually have a lot of damage, or like conceded even. So much stuff you can just throw in there. Or it's like a, yeah, this is a barrier dungeon. These guys are pretty tanky. Actually, I should probably put unyielding hits on 2 hands.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Favorite thing about this game? Trading. Nah, I don't know. I mean, for real? I guess it's like the combat, though, is pretty good. Spiritborn, also die. Wait. Let me check the vendor again. But not here, apparently. I can see my PC specs. I don't have them listed out, but I have the very big one for Starforge. So I guess I have like slightly updated hardware now, but you can see it there. They have a big sale coming up next week, by the way. Let's see, gaming PCs. Yeah, Voyager 3 Elite, so that's the one I have. A big machine. But I guess they probably have 5090s in there now or something like that. Do they? Yeah, so I have a 4090 and probably most of the other stuff is pretty similar though. Crash sometimes the game feels awful. I know, it could be other things. Maybe drivers or I don't know. I usually reduce my graphics a little bit, but I think I have it pretty high. Let me see. Okay, everything is high. It does not annoy me, Hell Raider. I'm doing Spiritborn, Barb. You can play Diablo 4 season, yes. But you are missing some content and you can't do the new class and you are a bit weaker than the others as well. Sweet. Crazy how even Butcher just dies. And the thing is, he doesn't even feel threatening. And I got a Sun Saint Democracy. Oh my god. Wait, does that help me for anything? Focus skills, pregnancy skills. Huh. Not really, I guess. This is not hardcore. I was just doing a bit of like level testing. And here I had like a fresh start with no resources and so on. Yeah, actually I've not tried the Xbox yet. I need to do that at some point. It's not bad to imprint that, I guess. Do I want to use this just for the DPS and the stats? Focus skills benefit from all the upgrades, so this includes like the toxic and stuff, this and this, this. It doesn't really matter, I think. Didn't really get like any of the Akura's tributes here. Like I didn't get a single one that gives me XP. Interesting. You missed season 1 and season 2, but yeah. Actually, if I had like unending hits when the season goes live, we can just constant reset with intricacy. If you go displace, you don't even have to cast Rock Splitter, you can just have Rock Splitter as a backup or something. Don't even need it though. It's just one-shotting everything anyway, so who cares, I guess. Off-world trading company. Interesting. Does it have anything to do with Blade Runner or something? An economic simulation RTS game. Okay. Or not like RTS. I mean, okay, if it's like a good mix of like the macro game and micro, then it's nice. It's like Age of Empires 2. But I generally like the more like combat-oriented RTS, like Warcraft, for example. I feel like there's like much more about like the actual like micro that matters. It's not like StarCraft, yeah. I know. Dude, I need Warcraft 4. That's what I need. Mention the phone, get a survey invite. Yeah, they do that sometimes. Half-Life 3 confirmed. I wonder if they're ever gonna do it, man. I mean, it's like so much new technology now, right? They could do some pretty cool stuff. If that's like kind of like a concern, right? To try to be like crazy innovative or something. I mean, there's certainly potential for that. I think next season gonna be fun, yeah. And I probably played a bit less than I did Season 8, just because I played a lot in Season 8. And I will probably just kind of like run out of more builds to try that I will find fun. I played like 20 different builds or so in Season 8. Like, I might do like maybe 10 or so in Season 9, I guess. But okay. It's a good amount. I had some plans to do some PoE2 and last Epoch before their respective new seasons start, so I just kind of like stay in the loop and stuff and do a bit more there, since I didn't play either of those two games enough back in April. So that's just like something I have on my radar, and we know PoE2 is gonna be in August. So yeah, sometime like later in July or so, I'm probably gonna warm up for that. Maybe we're gonna do something like 3 weeks D4, and then like 1-2 weeks, maybe like 1 week LE, and then it's just like PoE2 mode or something ahead of the next league. So that's like the July for me. Blind burrows with extra XP, let's go. I wonder like how the XP globes actually work. Like, is it just like a fixed chance to drop per enemy or something? If you got blind burrows with the XP globes, just like instant level 60 or something, or Sarah's lair, that could be funny actually. I actually don't know how this works exactly. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a bunch of the like new Nightmare Dungeon stuff, the Nightmare Dungeon escalation stuff and so on. You know, it's been a while since we really played a lot of Nightmare Dungeons. That was like pre-expansion and stuff, right? I can generally find Nightmare Dungeons okay. So, especially like early on, just to like kind of gear up and get a lot of materials and so on, I think they're gonna be pretty good. So you're gonna do them for like a certain amount, and that's okay. And it's probably gonna be like mostly back to like, you know, pit and bosses. BlizzCon is next year in September. There's nothing this year. Hi, Blender. Hoping for D1. D1 remaster? I don't know, maybe they're gonna do something like that, but on a smaller scale as the D2 stuff. So, acceleration aspect, huh? Let's try it. I think it's plus 20 DPS. Ah, that's fine. I'm doing like a bit of level test run. I wonder if it would be worth to have extra evade charge boots now. Was there some other way to like practice acceleration aspects? It is one way to play evade. Exile for Tony Hawk. I remember playing like Tony Hawk games. I was like, I don't know, 10 or something. That's actually pretty fun. Oscar new season. For the most part, Spiritborn will be like, you know, the fastest progressing and fastest speed farming. But yeah, like late game, that will be Sorcs, I guess, because they have teleport. Rogue is also really good with Death Trap. Really fast and solid, easy to do. So I have now 1500 sigil powder. That's actually crazy. You can craft like 30 sigils and then sell them all again and stuff. You can like half of them back, right? So I can probably do something like 50 sigils or so. 60 sigils. Like at this point I could actually craft so many sigils, I could just like, you know, spam whatever I want. Wish they made Deathblow good. Yeah, I would like to have Deathblow back as like, you know, a big like bonk cooldown, you know, bombo combo kind of thing. Like the Kratos Barb back then, that was fun. You know, it's just like the Deathblow build where you just spam it with the third blade. I mean, it's basically just a shitty version of Hoda, right? There's like not really a lot of distinctiveness for that skill versus the other. Besides, okay, one of them is kind of good on bosses, and the other one isn't. What's the secret title for completing last page in this journey? I heard there's actually none this time. But we can confirm that if you want. I was about to kind of finish one today anyway, so just log into the live server. Well, we are on live server, so 1 sec, I guess. I'm probably gonna finish this here to level 60 tomorrow and then see. I'm just gonna keep progressing this character to get a bit of the warm up that I want for the next season. At this point we are almost level 50, and then you just go strongholds, right? We're pretty, like, I don't know, 5, 6 more 9 dungeons or so. When did we even start this run? I don't know. 2 hours? A bit more than 2 hours? Okay, and I was kind of chilling here and just like experimenting a bit. So that's been going pretty well, I'd say.
Well done. Stars guide you.
What's the button for Season Journey? Yeah. So you have to do this though. Craft 3 legendary amulet caches, 3 ring caches, and 6 blacksmith caches. Let's do that. D4 is a PvE. My thoughts. Well, I had a really good time when PvE 2 came out. I played it like non-stop basically for like 4 months. That was good. And I'm really looking forward to continuing to play it for another 10,000 hours in the future.
My hammer sings on your return.
But I can craft 9 of these. Because I have no way crystals, that's actually insane. Yeah, I think I used them all at the end, like YOLO for... what is my last build actually that I made? I don't even know. I think it was even this. Well, I'm not sure. 130k Warhider. 100k also side. Oh man. So 6 of these, huh?
Some solid bits here.
Cash and cash, 3 each.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Well done. Stars guide you.
Walk.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yeah, but I think there's no hidden title. There was like no pop-up or anything now, right? It's just that reward right to claim. Wait, what did we get? Greater Journey Cash. Very useful goods. To aid you in your journey. How did I get it? Okay, what are the very useful goods? 250, 500 fragments. A little bit of gold. Nice. Insane. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the title, so... I guess it's like from season 7, right? I guess I never checked these actually since last season, so they all show as new. Reinforced. Practice, presaging. Raging. That's a really funny titles you can make. I should check. The title combos are one of your favorite features. Yeah. See you, Sunamans. I'm also going actually. What the hell is that? Ah, Born, okay. I misread that. Cartographer, is this PoE now? Actually, so many titles, man. It's crazy. Dungeoneer. Evader. Yo, we actually need to do that. But I will be in season 9, yes. Maybe there's like another combo. But you want to have an alliteration, I guess. So... I like the experience, actually. Headhunter. Mythic Raider. Dude, is like Cooney, what the hell? Lad. Masterful Gambler. Think of Lad, you can do some funny stuff. Legend as well, I guess. Lord. Maestro, nice. Explosive Lad. Maniac is also nice. Mess. I actually never really checked most of these titles. Ooze. That's cool. Toxic anti-hero. Maybe I should make this like a thing, like when I make a fresh character, it's like, okay, we go through the list and we do like a I don't know, top 3 on both sides or something. And then we do like a vote. That'll be funny. Or I don't know, we could even get suggestions from chat, right? People can just look through this and like make ideas. And then we vote on those or something. team. What the hell? What can we do with team? We're finding like a party that actually like all have like actually like a team name like that. Toxic rat. Terminator. Wonder. Vern friend, what the fuck? Youngster. Zenith. Wait, wasn't that the AOZ title? For the tier 20? I have another one. Does it tell us where these titles come from? Would be cool if it would tell you here, like, hey, this is from that, and this is from this. Apparently there's like something missing here from Season of Blood, or what the hell is that? Bloodseeker? Blood? What the fuck? Why do you not have that? But I have most of them. Anyway. Yeah. Experience Evader is good though. Need to find a moment when I make a character to take that. Anyway guys, I'm gonna go now. So I have some stuff to do. I'm gonna be here for the campfire tomorrow though. Probably before anyway. So gonna be exciting to see. We're gonna have patch notes discussion and all that. So see you then. What service channel do you use for a background track? Yeah. No, I'm gonna raid DM. How about that? Oh, we're gonna raid Condus. He's doing Claire Obscura. That's also fun. Let's go. I don't really get to raid him often. So see you tomorrow guys. Have a good one.